And nobody says a word.
I'm sure we
All
will
right.
before it's over.
So last week, y'all woke up, went to check in on Torga, who disappeared because her undead dude, the bodyguard, disappeared, and apparently so did her bounty. So she took off, probably pissed. Finnegan reported the uh, dead bodyguards to Soldier, who honestly could have given a shit less. And then went to go get some breakfast, talked to the speaker of the town, and followed up by going into the lake, finding so you went to the lake, went fishing, and met the plesiosaurus, and convinced it to stop attacking the Bremen townsfolk on the water, and came back, got some money for some fish, and got some money and a scroll, or maybe just the scroll, I forget, from the half-elven person that asked for specifications. And to end it, you were heading back to the river's mouth to get warm and to get some dinner. So we are going to pick up from there. You are at the river's mouth.
It's morning time, correct?
Right now it is like dinner-ish, probably 7 to 8 o'clock at night. And you're currently at the tavern eating.
Okay.
I'll kind of look around at the table and just say, so where to next? We've got a few clues on where some trouble might be. Maybe we can do some good around here.
What about seeing if the town mayor will pay us for finding out about the beast? Because I thought that he said that there may be an option of that.
Something to look into.
I suppose the worst he can do is say no. But the rumors that I'm aware of, we know that Robinson is near Tourmaline. Though I'm thinking we probably shouldn't follow up on that just yet. At least not until we've gained a little bit more experience. We also know that there's a giant who stole some meat near Goodmead. And we also know that Lonelywood has some monster issues. And
Hey Jeff, can you post that what you just said?
I'm inclined to head towards Lonelywood. I believe they're the closest of locations at the moment. They're just across the lake.
Yeah, we could probably charter a ferry.
Let's find out if there is a a ferry here. because we know it is winter. I don't know if there would be or not.
I was about to say, yeah, we haven't seen a cherry here for a couple of years since the ground's frozen. But since you fixed it, the barkeep will speak up and say there we don't have a ferry, but you might be able to talk one of the fishers into taking it across the lake.
Since it's coming in at dinner time, we'd probably have to wait for the morning anyway.
That would be correct, and you would probably want to offer some coin because they will be losing a day's worth of fishing in doing so.
Or we can offer to if they've got extra wheels, we can fish as they get us there.
That is a possibility as well.
Let's see. Say either Lonelywood or Goodmead. Which one was closest? And are they in a direct path?
No, they're not in a direct path. Lonelywood is closest. It's across the lake. Goodmead is a good ways to the southeast.
Well, Ken, you would know from being in the area that the most direct would be Lonelywood across the lake if you can persuade a fisher to take you that direction. And Goodmead's quite a ways away.
All right, I say we go to Lonelywood then.
That makes sense to me.
And hopefully they have some form of a sketched map or something so that I can at least have an idea of where everything is.
I'm game for a trip to Longwood.
So, yes, go back to the buried treasures for the night.
Yeah, but it's a little early. Barkeep, can I have another ale, please?
Give me another ale for 2 silver.
Here you go, my man. As I'm sipping my ale, listening to the chatter in the bar room, what do I hear?
Give me a perception check.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand that.
Perception. Pretty much hearing the same thing as you were before. People talking about, a lot of people are grumbling about not having mead in this cold weather because the shipment hasn't gotten here, and a few people are talking about the lake monster, and a few people are talking about the monster that that Lonelywood has and is very happy that at least Bremen's problem isn't roaming around on legs around the town.
Are we hearing anyone excited, surprised, or anything else that the creature can talk?
Nobody knows. You've been here for like 30 minutes.
Celestine had to go AFK.
Finnegan's just gonna head back to the buried treasures.
Illicon's gonna walk around town. He's gonna look, see if there's anything out of the ordinary, just for the evening, while he's getting away from people.
Yeah, not much going on. There's firelight in a bunch of the houses, and the tavern was kind of empty compared to last night when everybody was gathered there for warmth. But yeah, a lot of the houses have firelight in them. Most of the shops are shut down for the night, and not a lot going on.
Is there anything? I'm gonna head on back to my room for the night. Actually, I'm gonna. Can I find? One moment. Can I check? Hill and Trollbane.
But what?
Trollbane, the one that originally hired us.
Oh, Len Trollbane. You can look around.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around to find him.
Me, perception roll.
Yeah, my character sheet disappeared, so I gotta redo it.
There is a lot of snow on the ground, all over the place.
Yeah, he's gonna see if he can find his way home to the buried treasure.
I would say after a while you'll make it there, but you're really enamored by the snow.
I start making snowmen.
When Finnegan gets back to the buried treasures, he's going to pray and seek guidance as to why it is he's in Bremen in the first place, and if the group of people that he's come across is meant to push him forward, or if it's a wasted venture, and kind of what route he should take next.
This is out of character, but Finnegan, you've said a couple times that you're praying. What entity are you praying to, or what entity do you revere?
You saying asking out of character?
Yes.
Moradin.
Okay. Well, I could do it in character, but I'm a long ways from you.
And you get a different answer too.
um,
Well, I'll finish my ale and head off toward the buried treasures.
When Elikim finally makes his way to the buried treasures, he's going to just pay attention to the scale.
sorry, what was that, Illican?
He's going to work on the scale, look at the scale.
Okay. Then again, give me a religion check. You get a dated answer. You see flashes that probably don't make sense. You see some fire. You see darkness. And a voice rings out and says, "There is a great evil that has befallen this land. And you are here to stomp it out for your brethren." And then the vision will disperse.
And Finnegan will just hit the sack after that.
Arden will get up from the tavern and slowly make his way over to the treasure to go to bed.
It's nowhere. I make it to the buried treasure, and I go to my room and settle in for the night, get as warm as I can, pile all my extra clothes and stuff on top of me so that I can get warm. And then I try to sleep.
Is the light still away from the computer?
Yes, he hasn't returned.
Okay. Then we'll say that Celestine makes her way back there as well. As you wake up in the morning, and get out towards the front of the inn, you'll see Cora there, who you've seen before, and as usual, she'll be cleaning stuff, sweeping, trying to pick stuff up. The place is a mess, and she will keep apologizing for the mess and for how it's not clean. And I'm so worried about my son, and he used to do all of this for us, and I just wish he would come back. And she just keeps repeating that. Like, she'll apologize to you. I'm so sorry about the mess. I'm so sorry about the mess. I really hope you're okay. I hope you got a good night's sleep. And she'll just keep going on.
How long's it been since you've seen your son?
It's been about 2 months.
Can you provide any context into why it is he's missing? Where he was going? Who he was going with? Anything of that nature?
Well, about 2 months ago, Speaker Shalscar went missing during a blizzard. The speaker was brought back safe and sound, but my son Horwar got separated from the others and didn't find his way home until the following morning. He had frostbite and could barely walk. Over the next few days, he displayed he was mean. He was mean towards me. He was mean towards some of our guests, and it was so unlike him. And eventually, I was cleaning up, and I found a piece of black ice, a shard maybe, in his room, and he snatched it away from me and said that he would hurt me if I tried to get it again. And I don't know what's going on. I'm just so worried. The next day, two people that looked similar to you, as she points at points at nowhere. They had horns like you, but they were a lot more red in color. Arrived at the inn and offered him sanctuary in their castle, and he just left, taking the shard with him and telling me that he would never return. And this was our home, this was our business, and he was all I had left.
Do you know where this castle is?
I don't know where he went, but if he's still in 10 towns, there's only 2 of the towns that have castles. There's Caer Dineval and Caer Konig. So I will post her. Strange thing is that the two horned ones had shards just like his.
What does your son look like?
And she will totally describe him to you. Sure, I have no idea because I didn't have that. He would be a human, probably around 19 or 20 years old, and we'll say dark complexion with black hair.
Okay, does he dress pretty much like all the other fisher folk here, or is he different because he's younger?
He dressed just like everybody else here, at least the last day that I saw him.
All right.
That's Sky. Since Finnegan came in from the southeast, would he know that those two cities are pretty close to Good Mead as well?
No. You would not have come across either of them.
Okay. Since it's morning time, uh, Finnegan's gonna go back to the blacksmith.
It's morning time already. Okay.
Yep. It's morning that you guys would have probably come out at some point and all heard this going on with Cora at some point.
I'm gonna go
All right.
receive that powdered silver.
Yep. So you make it to the blacksmith. He says, as promised, took me late into the night to get this done, but here you go.
Thank you, sir. I'm sure you were well compensated and can appreciate that fact anyway. And then I'm gonna walk to the town hall.
Okay.
I'm looking to talk to the speaker.
Guard outside will motion you in.
Uh, just because I was paying attention, but something popped up here. The scale that they were looking at, was that the one that I'm carrying, or was it a different?
No. Shale Scar is the, the shard? Are you talking about the shard?
That she found in his room.
Yeah, that was a shard of ice, basically. Black ice.
It's concerning that black ice in his room didn't melt. Not a very warm place.
Although that definitely could be concerning, you also have to think that even with fires and everything else in these, log cabin type homes, it's negative 49 outside, so it's still probably below freezing inside.
So just another balmy day.
And what was the location of the castle?
It'll either be Caer Dineval or Caer Konig is the two towns that have castles, and I posted them in chat. So, Speaker Shellscar will sit up and go, "You again? Yes."
Good morning. As I walk in, I'm gonna immediately cast Divine Sense. But then continuing on, I had some questions to you pertaining the missing child from the buried treasures and the events that might have happened in a blizzard a few months back.
Yes. I was outside of town, and there was a blizzard, and I got lost. And I know that this happened twice. That we had a blizzard, and some of the townsfolk came to collect me from out of town. Typically, it's when I go to the Council of Speakers in Bryn Shander, and I'm headed back. Sometimes there's blizzards, sometimes there's not. And this was one of those such cases. And I did hear that one of the others had gone missing, or something along that line. And within a day, he was back at home as well. I had not heard since that he had taken off. But I can definitely go and talk to Cora and see what we can do.
Yeah, you should go speak with her because apparently there were some strange fellows that showed up and inspired a whim of his to just abandon his post at the buried treasures, and she's kind of rattled. Now, follow-up question. If I were intending to barter passage to Lonelywood, what would be the most effective way to do so?
Well, you can. There are plenty of fishers that live here that have their boats that they've bought and paid for, and they make their money on the lake. You can talk to them and see if they can take you to Lonelywood. It's not unheard of. The most common form of transportation around here is dog sled, though to get to Lonelywood by dog sled will take you quite a while, and you might want to stay at a couple of the other towns during the night if you use that route.
And lastly there, speaker, have you heard anything of the creature in your waters?
Callie came by earlier this morning and mentioned something about it talks. I honestly didn't really think that there was a monster out there, and now hearing that it talks doesn't really make me think much more about it.
Yeah, there's a big water lizard out there, man. Real mean looking thing. But something or someone who casts very magical powers and powerful magic, excuse me, um, put a spell on it to where it can now speak and interpret the common tongue. But what you really need to be aware of here is that the person who cast the spell on this creature asked it to interfere with this town's commerce, to threaten and sabotage the fishing vessels specifically from Bremen. I don't know what you've done to make enemies, but the enemies you have are powerful.
That sounds just like something Permaline or Targos would do to us. I will definitely be bringing that up at the next council meeting with the speakers.
Okay, well, you have a nice cold day there, speaker. And then I'll walk out.
He will nod at you and go back to sitting down. Some papers or whatever. And no, you did not. You did not
Okay.
sense anything evil in there. That'd be faster to just tell you instead of type it. When y'all woke up at the buried treasures, y'all came out and Cora was apologizing about everything as she usually does and went into a little bit of a tirade about her son going missing about 2 months ago. And basically, she found a shard of black ice in his room. He yanked it back away from her and threatened her. And a day later, some tieflings came in and he walked away with them. And they told him in front of her that he could stay at their castle.
How old is he?
He's around 19, 20 years old.
So he's
And
not
what was
a young-
his son or name? Did you give it?
Hurwar. I will put that in. There it is.
And then you also missed Finnegan finding out about the ways for travel.
It was by dog sled, which would take a long time, or pretty much securing a fisher boat for the most efficient way to get there.
Okay.
Mr. Shell, or Speaker Shell, how much is a boat since they've bought their own from the community?
You're in Shell Scars right now?
Yeah, I went with.
I don't, I'm not in the business of making boats or buying boats, so I would have honestly no clue. If you wanted to buy a boat, I would suggest going to either Termaline, Targos. No, scratch it. I would. Let's say East Haven. East Haven's, after this news about. I don't know if it was Termaline or Targos that created this monster, if there is one, but if it was directed to attack our people, then I would prefer you go to East Haven to buy any boats. Will that be all?
All that that my character can do. Somebody else, I would have done something else bad.
He'll just kind of look at the door, look back at you, look at the door, look back at you, and sit down.
My guy will just turn around and leave.
And I'd been gone. I'm making my way to the Five Tavern Center, looking for the rest of the party, assuming that they'd go for a morning drink instead of just stay at the inn.
Yeah, I've gotten back to the tavern, and of course, first thing is, barkeep, give me an ale, please.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell me, is there anyone here, a fisherman that we could talk to?
If you go down to the docks, they're probably at the docks getting ready to go out for the day.
Okay, but there's no patron here who is a fisherman.
They usually come back in around 6, 7 o'clock at night, sometimes to grab some drink and food before going back to the house. That's about it, unless it is on our night that we sacrifice our warmth to where all 5 of the taverns are packed to the brim.
Okay, I see her. I guess I'll just chug my drink and head out toward the dock.
Illiken would have left his and walked to the dock because they discussed the boats.
Okay.
I'll stay with nowhere.
All right, I'm just walking down to the dock looking for a fisherman to, someone with a boat to take us across.
Would I've arrived at the Five Tavern Center in time to see them heading toward the docks?
When Illiken steps out, he hears a thud next to him as if somebody just dropped off the side of a building. And here I am.
Arden will move down toward the docks with everybody else.
When he meets up with people, he'll ask if anybody found out if we get paid for the beast.
Sorry, what?
You were just talking to him. You didn't ask him?
Okay, I thought it was somebody else. I would have, before I left his place, when he was looking at the door, I would have asked, when we spoke to you before, you discussed possible payment for dealing with the beast.
I don't even believe there is a beast.
Well, we're not going to kill it when it's friendly enough. Why don't you get on a boat and come out with us and we can show him to you? And then you can pay us accordingly for having him stopped attacking your boats. Or
Yeah,
just take our word on it.
He'll just kind of wave you off.
Typical politician.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then he would have left.
All right, so as you guys get down to the docks, give me a perception check, somebody. Yeah. Most of the boats are gone, but as you get to the north dock, there is one. There's like 3 or 4 fishers that there's not a boat there, but they look like they're about to head out.
I'll step up and talk to the first one. And say, do you know who we talked to hire a boat to take us across the river?
Boy, we ain't got no ferries around here, but for the right price, I'd take you.
And what price would that be?
Well, gonna lose me a day of fishing. Oh, we got a boat already out uh at the end of the ice. Boy, well, let's call it about 25 gold, and you got yourself a deal.
That's certainly kind of pricey. How about 15 gold?
Illiken speaks up. What about fishing for our travel? Well, you guys get us there, the rest of us fish for you, and you keep the fish.
It takes fishing takes a lot. This isn't ocean fishing where you can just trail behind and hope something grabs. You gotta kind of sit there and wait for it to grab. So that's really not gonna work here. 15. Probably make at least 15, possibly even 20, just for the day. I'm gonna lose out on the whole day. Give me a persuasion check. No, not you. Sorry. Nowhere is the one that was talking. Tell you what, I can do it for 22 gold.
How about 20?
I can make 20 today fishing easily. I might have to stay out a couple hours extra, but I can easily make 20 gold staying out here fishing.
And now you're making 20 just giving us a ride back and forth. You don't even have to work for it.
Oh, I'm gonna have to work for it. It's gonna take a day to get you there and back. I'm gonna lose out on the whole day of fishing.
Yeah.
Well, it don't look like you're doing much fishing right now, standing here talking to us. So you already lost this much time.
Well,
Okay, this is
we'll see you then.
a hard 20 gold in your hand right now. But we gotta go.
He'll look at the other three fishers and he'll take your 20 gold. He'll pay the other three fishers 5 gold apiece. Keep 5 for himself, and 2 of the fishers will head back inland, and he will say, "All right, let's go." And 2 of the fishers and the rest of y'all can start heading out towards the water.
All right. Let's go.
Follow.
I follow.
I'm assuming, guys, for the most part, at least for right now, this is probably going to be a one-way trip. So if you've got anything you got to take care of here, now would be the time to do it.
Let's go.
So he will lead you to his boat, which is a bit bigger than the 2 boats that you were on before. And all of you can sit not very comfortably, but y'all can fit, and him and his partner will row you across. Say, maybe about an hour in, the plesiosaurus will pop up and pop up and say, "Hello again. How are you guys doing?"
Hello, Beastie.
Oh,
Do the fishermen like shit their fucking pants at this?
There's been I've got 2 today so far.
Well, word around
Strange.
town.
Good.
Word around town is spreading that you're out here and friendly, so you should have nothing but joyous connections from here forward. At least that's the hopes.
Yes, thank you for that. Someone named Tally came out early this morning, really, really early this morning, and visited me for several hours after you explained everything to me. Very nice person. Wanted me to stay still so she could get some more drawings. She promised me that she would come keep me company from time to time when they aren't discovering others that might be like me. Are you back out here for more fish? I can try to scare some up to the surface for you, if you'd like.
We are actually on our way to Lonelywood and trying to get there as quick as possible. Just got some business to tend to in that region.
Gotcha. Well, I guess I could leave you alone and go talk to some other fishers.
Illiken holds him up from him. Hold up, and he introduces the creature to the fishermen that are with us. And he says to the fisherman, if you talk to him and you become friendly, he may be able to help you fish and catch more fish while you're talking to him.
The fisherman that's kind of rowing the boat right now is like honestly scared shitless. Huge, big head coming out of the water, probably like 15 feet high, looking down at the boat, swimming alongside of you as he's rowing. He's just like, uh-huh.
So would you like to go and get one of the biggest fish you can find and just kind of throw it on the boat for us? Please?
Not really the way I'm made. I can scare fish towards the boat, but when they go in my mouth, they kind of get eaten.
I understand. Let's scare the biggest one you can find up for us, please.
He will go down. He will dive down into the water and scare some fish up. And you'll see a couple fish jump, and that's about it.
Can I try to grab one?
Give me a survival check. No.
I tried.
Fish are very slippery.
Darn fish.
I'll pop back up and be like, okay, well, thank you for everything. There's nothing else. I will be gone.
Safe travels, my friend.
If you do have any trouble by from any fisherman, please let us know. And I'll be sure to take care of it for you.
Will do.
How much convincing would it take to allow us to tie a rope to you and have you drag us northeast of here to kind of cut our travel time in half?
Persuasion. Well, that's interesting. I do suppose that I wouldn't be in the, position that I'm in without you guys. So, I could definitely get you to the ice on the ice near the other shore.
It'd be extremely helpful and much appreciated.
Is there anything that you like?
Fish.
Yeah, I can't do anything right now, but if there's something I can do to help you with fish, well, I'll try next time.
So he will lower his head down towards the boat and say, "Yes, whichever one person is trying to do this, give me a survival check to see if you can wrap the rope around and tie a knot that will hold."
I'll straight up say ropes are not my strong suit. I want no part of this. The tying of the knots, anyway.
Pardon? You reach up, step on the put a foot on the side of the boat as it puts its head kind of over the across the boat, and you swish up the rope up and over, tie a knot, and it will say, "All right, I will try and go slow. I hope I don't go too fast for you, because I love swimming."
But Illican wants to surf.
I'll turn around and tell everybody to hold on.
I'll move toward the front of the boat.
And say, give me a everybody give me a dexterity saving throw. So good thing you went to the front of the boat.
I can catch him.
I wouldn't say that anybody caught him. I would say that he just kind of rammed into somebody that was behind him. As the boat kind of just took off.
Okay, you got to do a roll for the two fishermen. Come on, I gotta see this.
Let's see here.
With advantage because they're used to the water. I don't know. That I'm just talking out my ass.
And they're sitting down rowing, so
So, let's see, saving throw in particular versus regular dex check. Right, help me.
Saving throw. The only reason it would be any different is if they have proficiency in that saving
Proficiency,
throw.
which they probably wouldn't.
Probably not.
Okay. So, as this happens, both of them get knocked back into y'all as well. And their oars get left behind the boat.
Laughing.
Since I got a nat 20, can I use my Thorn Whip cantrip to lasso the oars?
I would say probably one of them on one of the sides, because I think this boat has like 2 seats basically down the middle. Yeah, you definitely get one of yours.
Okay. I see them going into the water, and I just throw out my hand, and this vine of thorn-covered vine just springs out of my hand, grabs the whip or grabs the oar, and whips it back into my hand.
Yeah, I don't even think they noticed it as of yet. They are freaked out because of the monster, freaked out because even being, on the ocean, not on the ocean, on the lake, they row. They don't, there's not motors, and there's definitely not something that goes as fast. And they're just, freaked out in general about everything that's going on right now.
Claudette's laughing.
Finnegan's at the front of the boat, screaming his lungs off, straight Captain Morgan style.
So it takes a while. It takes probably about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and the boat will start to slow down and give me everybody do a strength saving throw as the boat comes to a stop, bumps right up against the ice.
I didn't half expect me to roll so well.
Oh, that's hilarious. Go, Claudette, go. It's that vampiric strength.
I'm a vampire? Why didn't anybody tell me?
The big question is, do you know what a vampire is?
I don't know if I know anything. I know nothing. I've been not allowed to know nothing. I know nothing. But I do know that the beastie was really nice. Did he swim by as he was getting ready to go back into the lake?
Oh yeah, he's there with you guys. So he just he stopped and the boat floated by with people that can't really row at the moment, and it just kind of hit the ice.
I will thank him for the.
hand and pet him.
I want to thank him for the best day ever. As we kind of get the rope off his neck.
We'll loom over you and say, "You're welcome. Look forward to seeing you guys again."
It'll be our pleasure.
He gives you what is the closest thing that you could possibly think might be a smile, as his head ducks underwater, and you can see by the wake that he is swimming off. So you are right on the ice, just outside of Lonelywood.
Look at that. And we still have the whole day to look around.
It's about 11:30 as you are getting onto the ice.
Yeah, I don't see anything, I imagine.
I will hand the oar back to the fisherman and give them 2 gold, saying, "Sorry you lost your other oar. Here's 2 gold to buy another one."
They'll just kind of stammer like, thank you, thank you, kind elf.
If you're really nice to him, he might take you back.
They're just shaking their head, like, no, not gonna happen.
Just be nice to him.
Does he laugh
He'll
at
be
least?
into you.
Everybody might be a little bit wet, but these 2 are really wet in the front of their pants.
As in, they peed their pants during the trip.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I will just kind of thank you for the ride and just turn around and head towards town.
So town's about 300 feet away. Need everybody to give me survival checks.
It doesn't bode well.
And flood it. Audit.
Oh, she just said she's bio
Oh.
just a second ago.
Gotcha. Okay, so Arden and Celestine, and it takes all of you probably, say, a good another 30 minutes to get to the shore. And Arden and Celestine take 3 points of damage from slipping on the ice.
I'm back.
Awesome. I rolled a survival check for you because you were walking across the ice towards the town.
Lonelywood.
So as you get towards the docks, let's see here.
Can you go back to the other screen real quick?
What?
Can you because from my notes, not for the but for the notes, I was putting it in my notes.
Well, we're here. So, what do you need?
Nothing.
I can tell you what you need if you need something.
I was gonna put that map onto my on my Word document.
Oh, gotcha. You'll get there eventually again.
Yes, we'll be going back there, one way or another. I'm sure, because there's still stuff to do there. At least stuff I want to do there. I don't know about y'all.
Where are we entering at? From
So
which
you would
direction?
be ice is frozen, unlike the lake that looks like it's unfrozen on the picture. So you'd be probably getting in right about there.
I thought those were snowdrifts, not. Okay.
Yeah, that works perfectly. Those are snowdrifts on the ice. Yeah, we'll go with that. Give me a perception check.
Everyone, or
Everybody? Yeah, everybody, sure. So, it is definitely snowing. It's definitely hard to see, but those that are trying to look out, you will see a signpost of a shield, two narrow white triangles, one descending from the center top, the other rising from the center bottom, almost meet on a forest green field. The top triangle represents an icicle, denoting Lonelywood's northerly location. The bottom triangle is an ivory horn representing the town's scrimshaw trade. And once I find that, I will. Does that show, or do I have to do something else?
What show? I'm sorry. What are you trying to do? Yes, we see that.
Cool.
Nice.
That is the shield that you see on the dock as you get closer to the dock.
Did you intentionally cover the map?
Seriously again. No.
With the shield,
Is it all
just
black?
popped up.
Yeah. The shield I see that's great. But
Just click the X.
Yeah, you can just close the map, the handout he put up.
Oh no! I'm talking about. Okay, what I see as a map is snow, and then a white square and a blob, and so I was making sure that's what I was supposed to see.
No, I would suggest you reload your Roll20.
Okay. Yeah, no, what I was seeing was, that's why I said it's a blob, because I'm like, what?
This appears to be a larger place than Bremen.
Which is weird because Lonelywood's just a little hole in the ground. Which means Bremen must have been really small.
Do we see people?
Not really. Fishers are probably out on the lake, as most of the towns on the lake do. Nowhere would know that the speaker of Lonelywood is a halfling by the name of Nimsy Huddle, and people of Lonelywood typically either fish, log, or work in the art of scrimshander. In the summers, they would sit outside their house and do this scrimshander business, but in the winter, they probably sit in their house and do it.
Fish log or what?
Scrimshander. It's putting.
Basically carving designs out of fish bone.
Yeah, it's like wood carving, except using fish bones instead.
Okay, as we get on one of the docks and head in, where's an inn to gather, or a tavern to gather in? Someplace we can set up as our base.
Is there a dockmaster that we could ask where the tavern is?
There is not a. I mean, there's lots of docks, and there is not a dock master, or at least not one that you can see.
Do we see a sign for a tavern anywhere?
Give me a perception check. You do.
Perception cast wouldn't have done that.
You do. You see a sign for tavern right there.
Hey guys, think the tavern's over there.
Okay, sounds like a good place to start. It's awfully cold out here. We need something to warm up.
How come I have a feeling that you like your mead morning, noon, and night?
Not really a fan of mead, but I certainly like the ale.
Does Illiken see a store around?
I'll have to go on further up, but at the moment y'all are at this place right here. And according to the name on the sign, it is called the Ugly Knucklehead, and the sign looks like it hasn't been painted or kept up in probably 2 years at least.
Really getting tired of it.
Did it freak out again?
Yeah, it keeps freaking out. And so I have to keep refreshing.
Okay, I will take you to a different page. Alright, this one doesn't have the animation on it.
Nice.
I'm going to head over to the Ugly Knucklehead.
I follow.
I'm right behind you.
So as you get to the door, you will notice that it is locked, and you will notice that the windows are boarded up, and doesn't look like it has seen anybody in a long time.
Can we look around and see if there's another tavern close.
Sure. As you head north, and I would say, let's see here. So you're heading north, going up that way. You'll see a shop about right here. And as you keep going north, you will see another tavern right there.
Illiken will go into the shop.
Okay, well,
I'm following them. I didn't see where you were pinging.
I don't see any pinging either.
I didn't either.
There's a shop there.
The Lucky Liar is the tavern, or
Tavern, yeah.
That is, yes.
okay, well that's where I'm going.
I'm going to
Huh?
Happy.
I'm with you nowhere.
I think I'm following Illiken.
Okay.
Okay, so Illiken and Claudette are going to the Happy Scrimshander, and so far nowhere, and Arden are going to Lucky Liar.
Finnegan's going to the Happy Scrimshander as well.
I'll go ahead and go into the shop too, just in case.
As you get in there, there is a human lady, and just kind of looks up at you and okay, y'all are not from around here. Can I help you?
Yeah. Some information and also to see if you have any supplies that I may need.
Oh, I got all kinds of supplies. We got needles, knives, some inks, wax. What you looking for?
Parchment and quill and ink. And then the information is I noticed that the tavern Ugly Knucklehead was closed and wondering what might have happened to him.
Didn't do so well when the Frost Maiden cast her everlasting winter, and well, let's just say the owner left.
And how long ago was that?
When the everlasting winter started, about 2 years ago. I can get you ink. I have all kinds of colors of ink for you. I don't know where you could get parchment from. I don't know why you would need parchment, but I have plenty of ink. I don't have quills. This is the Happy Scrimshander. I have everything you need to become a Scrimshander.
So you have no idea where we could go and buy parchment?
There's a general store down. If you go down to the south and go down the um, go down the roadway to the east, there's a general store down that way. They might have some parchment. I don't
Yeah.
really ever have a need for it, so.
Is that before the ugly knucklehead or after?
Oh, before.
Okay, so the street before the ugly knucklehead. Gotcha.
Elkin looks over at Celestine and Claudette to see if they're needing anything.
I'm just admiring some of the woodwork on the walls.
I'll speak up with the shopkeeper and say, we heard some rumors that you guys are having some monster issues here. I was wondering if you could give us a little information about that.
Yeah, there's from the rumors that I've heard, and I don't know, I stay here, but the rumors that I've heard, there is a moose that is attacking the loggers, and they've sent one hunting party out to kill the moose, and they never returned. Any business like that, you'll want to talk to the speaker.
Where's Town Hall?
Just before you get to the general store, if you go down south to the to that little roadway, head east, and it'll be it'll be the biggest house on the block.
Have y'all had any deaths involving black shards?
Black shards. Can't say I've heard anything.
Black ice. Seen any black ice?
I mean, when ice covers a black surface, sure.
Any suspicious deaths at all?
Non-moose related?
Yeah. It's a little suspicious when the owner of the ugly knucklehead left us, but outside of that, no, not really.
Why was he dedicated to the store prior to the frost?
Very much so.
Did he have employees that went with him, or did they stay behind?
Don't know. Don't really ever get out much, but he seemed very dedicated.
AFK.
Okie dokie.
Hmm.
I look at Illiken and it seems like this town and the town we just came from have different problems. Similar, but different.
I agree.
Well, it would make sense that they would have different problems. I mean, it's a different location.
Yeah, but both of them have monsters.
Ooh, never mind.
A moose? I kind of look sideways at the shopkeep and look back at the party and say, not really sure a moose qualifies as a monster.
Finnegan just starts laughing
But I mean,
and laughing in agreement.
I agree. We should definitely check it out. I mean, if a moose is attacking these loggers, then it's got a reason, and we should definitely see if we can figure out what's going on and solve the issue.
I wonder if the moose talks.
Yeah. So now the tavern, or not the tavern, the shopkeeper will just start breaking out laughing, and moose don't talk.
Well, neither do water lizards, but this is strange times y'all live in.
Don't know what a water lizard is, and I don't know. Y'all came in here and told me that we have a monster problem. So I never said monster. I said moose. I have no idea what you're talking about as far as monsters, and I have talking water lizards. Are y'all looking at buying anything for Scrimshandy?
Look, I'll ask her if I'll show her my wood kit that I have for like whittling, and ask if that will do the trick for Scrimshander, or if I have to buy a specialized set.
Look at it and say, you have a bunch of knives there that looks pretty good. Quality could be improved a bit for using them on bone versus on wood. Needles is definitely something that you would want to have for the bone. And ink. The knives you could probably, to begin with, use what you have till you get good at it. And when you get good at it, come back and see me, and I can sell you some professional sets to make money off of.
Well, how much for a general starter set? Better knives, the ink, and the needles, and everything of that nature.
I could give them to you for about 10 gold.
Would you be willing to barter? And I pull out a gem from my pocket. It's worth about 10 gold.
Look it over and a persuasion check.
That would be
I would-
such a pretty inlay for a chest.
I was thinking of the eyes and the fish, definitely. I don't know that I could call this 10 gold. I could maybe call this 2 gold. I could definitely use it. Do you have another 8 gold that you can put down?
Mm. 2 gold just ain't gonna do the trick for it. I'll pull out another gem and say, look, both of them for the tools, or I just don't need them that bad.
Another persuasion check. Now this one here, this has got a lot better quality than that one over there. Yeah, I can definitely do that, and she will take the 2 gems and give you a set for Scrimshander-ing.
And then I'll
Scrimshaw.
leave.
Scrimshaw-ing. You're leaving.
Yep. Better quality. There's the same freaking gem.
Where are we going, Illiken?
He goes to the other shop, or tries to find the other shop. There's drinking relays in his. Okay, he takes that back. It is his thing, but
Well, what kind of inks? What colors inks does she have?
Have pink, blue, purple, orange, yellow, red. And with those, you should be able to mix and match as you need, see fit, and come up with other colors that you like.
Does she have a basic black?
Yes, she'll have a basic black.
Okay. I would like to get a bottle of blue, yellow, red, and black. And do you by any chance have any spare leather?
Sorry, you said spare leather?
Yes.
I don't really have any leather, but I can definitely get you the ink. They might have some stuff at the general store that you can get leather. I don't really have an armor in town because, well, we have fish that the only fight they put up is on a hook, and then we have logs that fall. But they might have some use for leather there. I can definitely get you the inks, which will be
Thank you.
5 gold per bottle, a 1 ounce bottle.
5 gold per bottle.
Yes, ma'am.
How about 3?
Persuasion. Yeah, I can do 3 gold each.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Would you be willing to take gems like you did for my comrade's order?
They're of acceptable quality, sure.
Okay, I'll drop 3 gems on the counter. They're supposed to be worth about 5 gold each.
We'll look them over for a while, and so yeah, I can definitely chop these up and sell them for eye sockets or whatever our artists deem appropriate. So you get your inks, and we'll have her gems. She will put out her hand to both of y'all and to shake and say apologies for the rudeness when you came in. My name is Earscree Harrowhill. I just don't see many outsiders here, so it's a little off-putting when people walk in. Um, just let Speaker Huddle know that I sent you over. And that'd be great.
We will. Thank you for your help.
Lucky Liar Crew. What do you guys want to do? Just walked into the tavern.
As I walk into the tavern, I say, "Barkeep, give me an ale."
I'll have one too.
You have something, I don't know, some nuts or snacks of some sort to munch on while we're drinking the ale?
Scrounge something up in the back. That'll be 2 silver apiece for the ale. She'll go back in the back and get you a small bowl of nuts.
Okay. Thank you much.
Is Iris Cree a human or something else?
She's a human.
Thank you.
So,
waiting for our munchies, whatever it is.
they're out there. She's went and got some small bowl of nuts and brought them out for you.
Okay. Lean back against the bar and look across the bar room. Is there anyone here? Are we seeing anything?
Candlesticks on the wall. Heavy drapery on the window. Hearth is lit. Nice, somewhat warm fire going on. Yeah. 3 of y'all that are the only ones that are in there.
Okay. What's the news in Lonelywood? Let's address the barkeep because he's the only one there.
Actually, it is she.
Pardon me, ma'am.
She will say, not much news. We're a small town. Rumors that I've heard over about the last 10 days or so is that there is a moose that's running rampant in the woods, killing our loggers, or at least scaring them off. think we've sent one hunting party out that never came back. Want to talk to the speaker. She would probably be the best one to talk to as far as if you're looking for work and wanting to go out there. I wouldn't take that lightly, but I certainly wouldn't be caught out there. But for you adventuring types, sure, I'd go talk to her. That's probably the best bet. If you're looking
And
for
where
work.
would you find the speaker?
You can go down to the go down by the docks. There's a road that heads out east. She's got the biggest house on the block.
Thank you.
Most definitely.
Well, nowhere. What do you think? Finish the beer and go down and find the speaker, or wait here and see if the others join us?
Well, I think I'll sit here and try to get warmer and drink this ale. And when I'm finished, if they haven't showed up by then, yeah, I think we should go try to find this speaker.
That sounds like a plan.
Pick a few nuts and you kind of chuck them in my mouth with my fist and crunch and drink some more ale. And just sit back. Actually step over to the hearth and hold my hands out and try to get warmer and rub them together. Then I turn, try to get a little more heat on my backside.
I'll grab my ale and walk over to a table that's close to the fireplace. I'll also grab the nuts.
Scrimshander crew, what y'all doing? Y'all heading back to the bar or to the tavern or going off to the speaker?
If you're talking to me, I told you I went to the other store.
Oh, okay. Anybody else?
I'm following Illican.
Yeah.
I'll grab my ale from the bar and sit down with Arden and just try to relax, get warm. The ale is helping some. But, barkeep, another ale, please. You want one, Arden?
Sure.
Okay, make that 2.
She will bring out 2 ales, ask for 2 silver apiece, and she will say that you can call me Danae. Barkeep seems so informal.
Well, Danae, thank you. I'll try to remember that name. And lovely name for a lovely lady.
Out of character. You are such a flirt in this character.
Is that so terrible?
I didn't say it was.
You know, my mama told me that you get more flies with honey than you do with vinegar.
Why you want to attract flies?
Yeah, ew.
Don't think that was the point.
Fishing.
That's why I love spiders. They kill the flies. Anyways, all right. So Ilkin and Claudette, you get to the other store, which is say right there.
Can we see the governor's house from here, or the?
Oh yeah, it's right. Speaker's house is right next door. It's actually right there.
Oh, so we passed by the speaker's house. I just kind of pointed out to Illiken and go, I think that's the speaker's house, but I don't think we should go there until we let everybody else know we're going.
We have to go there? Oh, yeah, I need some answers. Yeah, okay.
We all want answers. I want more answers than you do.
Okay.
All right, general store. We walk in. Ding ding. Woohoo! What do we see?
You see, let me look something up just once.
Am I still with this group here? Well, can I say that can I say that I'm still with this group?
Sure.
So I look at Finnegan and go, do you just try to stay close to me so you can make sure that I stay in line?
Oh no, I could deal with that at any time it arose. I don't necessarily have to watch you.
Okay. Just ever since you gained suspicion of me, it just kind of seems like you are always with me.
I'm curious of you, but I'm not wary of you. You've got nothing to worry about as far as that's concerned. And if I remember correctly, I walked into the Scrimshander store before you did.
I was following Illiken and you were following him.
Illiken just shakes his head and keeps on going.
All right. So as you get in there, you'll see let's see here, auburn-haired woman wearing a black shawl with a small twig tied around her neck. She is. Say halfling. Yeah, that works. She'll greet you politely when you get in, and she'll be like, "Hi, my name's Dottie Dabbler. At your service. What can I do for you?"
I had some questions. I'm looking for some supplies.
You're looking for what?
Supplies.
We have supplies. What you looking for?
Parchment, inks, and quilt.
And I can do for you. What else?
Grappling hook.
I'm afraid we don't have grappling hooks. It's not really something that is needed around here. One of the bigger towns might have something like that. I definitely have some parchment and some ink and a quill for you.
I will take that.
Do you
How
have
much?
do you have a sharpening stone?
Um, she'll look at Elkin and say, "It'll be 10 gold for the bottle of ink, and 1 silver per sheet of parchment. And I can give you a quill for 1 gold."
How much would 10 sheets and bottle ink and quill cost?
11 gold, 10 silver.
He accepts that.
Isn't that 10 silver also 1 gold?
It is.
So 12 gold.
If you give her 12 gold, she'll take 12 gold. But what she
Well, I
asked
was
for
giving
was
her.
11 gold and 10 silver.
That was a bottle ink.
You got one bottle, one ounce bottle of ink that's black, specifically like writing ink as opposed to scrimshaw ink. And you got 10 sheets of parchment and 1 quill. As she looks back through her stuff, she will say, I'm sorry, I don't have any stones for sharpening weapons. You might check with maybe one of the hunters when they get in tonight. Or one of the loggers, maybe. Some of the bigger towns carry some of that stuff. We really don't have much. We don't really have many people. We don't have much use for it in general.
So, Dottie, what have you heard about a talking moose?
Talking moose. Moose don't talk.
You'd be surprised.
I have heard that some of our loggers have run scared out of the forest, and I've heard that some have gotten murdered. That's about all I've heard as far as a moose. And they claim it's big and white, but I have not heard anything about it talking. That's insane.
Well, as far as things to put on the list of insane, when's the last time you saw the sun?
Not right now, although not really where it should be. But that's different. That's the Frost Maiden. Once she lifts her curse, we'll go back to normal.
How many loggers
On
have died?
talked to Virtue there. What was up? What'd you say, Elkin?
How many loggers had died?
We'll go with we'll go with 6.
On the monthly sacrifice night, what is it that you sacrifice in this town?
One night a month on the new moon, which was 2 nights ago. We do not eat. We put out racks of fish and meat out beyond town to the east, and we sacrifice our meat for that night, and allow the frost maidens creatures, the yeti and the wolves, to have their fill each new moon.
Good question.
Yep. So, did you have a question?
No, I said good question.
Oh, gotcha.
So these deaths that you've been talking about, are they all because of the moose? Or is there anything been involving like a black ice shard type thingy?
Black ice shard type thingy.
Yeah, sure. Why not? That describes it good enough. If not, okay.
Not sure what that riddle means, but from what people have said in the tavern, and when we have our meetings with the speaker, the rumors say that there is a moose that is killing people. I've never known moose to attack people outside of people approaching their children, but our loggers wouldn't do that. So I really don't understand why a moose would just attack someone.
Have any of your villagers went missing during the blizzards and came back later, changed, or
Not that I know of. You might want to ask the speaker for any specifics, but I haven't heard anything like that.
okay? Thank you. That's all I got. Anybody else?
Yeah, one more question for you, Dottie. If I were to be looking to speak with someone who is a logger or would know information about the precise locations of the sightings and events pertaining to this moose, where would I go?
I would suggest you talk to Nimsy. She will be the best person to talk about any of it. She's talked to the loggers that have supposedly come back scared for their life.
Is Nimsy Speaker Huddle?
Yes, Speaker Nimsy Huddle.
That's all I've got.
Too bad none of us are telepathic.
bad. All right, so let's go and take 15 because it is about that time and I'm gonna pee. So I'll be back in about 15, and I haven't eaten. So yeah.
Okay, we'll
You
be
do
there.
that.
Okay.
Why? Well, I could be better. That's good. What did I miss? I'm assuming this Dottie Dabbler is the store owner. Do you happen to get a raise? Happen to know if the store has a specific name? Or is it just general store? Okay. Okay. Are you still there, Sky?
I am currently. I gotta get back and do some microwave stuff here in a sec. But what's up?
Okay. Crap, sorry. Just a second. My dad's talking to me. She what?
Whatever. I've got my headset on, so I'll be away, but I can listen.
Okay. Maybe there isn't one. Okay, sorry about this guy. Are you guys done in the general store? Or have you not left yet?
What?
Have you guys left the general store yet? Or are you guys still there?
We were there, and then he quit. I said I'm done, and then Finnegan had one more question, and she was told go talk to the keeper, and that was the last thing anybody did. And then Elra said, "Yeah, we're taking 15." Okay. I assume we're going to be going to the bar now since we've gotten our shopping, we've gotten the information. But I didn't know if anybody else had any more questions.
Well, I have some things I would like to purchase if when he gets back, if that's an option.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
That is an option.
We can. We left with everybody still in the store with that as the segue, so we can definitely do that.
I basically just want spare leather, any leather that she might have. If you want to think about that, feel free.
Any specific usage or
Crafting things like gloves, cloaks, armors, boots, cowls, things like that.
Did y'all come back early or y'all just chit chat?
Just chit chatting.
chit-chatting? I'm waiting for my microwave to beep for the second time because I had to turn my food over.
Now, are y'all talking or am I missing something?
On the phone until we get back, but I'm on the phone right now.
There's no verbal contact. We're just chatting in Roll20.
Just being silly.
Finnegan mentioned the Force, so I had to bring up calling him Harry.
Which just went down a Harry Potter rabbit hole.
I was looking for a different comment, but I was happy with the one that we got. Looking the what was it? The meme of
Harry with a traffic cone.
there was one like it shows Jean-Luc Picard as Captain Kirk, but it says Gandalf, and it says use the Force, Harry, or something like that.
Oh shit.
Certain way, or a certain way to piss off all the geeks all at one time.
Well, that's really crossing the streams, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Trekkies are like, that's not Gandalf.
Yeah, but you would have to either add Matt Smith or David Tennant or whoever the new Doctor is in there somewhere just to really get the nerds going.
Nah, who cares about Doctor Who?
Don't ask me that question. I can't answer that question.
Who?
Exactly.
Okay, sure.
And the way you just responded, Opal, that must be a meme about it. That was not my intent. I honestly don't really care about Doctor Who. I'm not a fan.
I know, but Troy was like the biggest Doctor Who fan that ever walked the face of the earth.
I now want a spoof song about Doctor Who, based off the song "Who Let the Dogs Out," but call it "Who Let the Owls Out."
There you go.
Somebody needs to get on that.
Take it to Reddit.
Who let the owls out wearing a Many Faces of Spock t-shirt?
And a cap with the Who on him.
And they can throw Shiny out there every now and then just to make sure that they're covering that other show.
Firefly.
Firefly, yes, thank you. That would be so shiny.
Everybody back?
You
Roll
back,
call.
Dad?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Only one I haven't heard is Arden.
I'm back.
Sweetness. Looking off the phone yet?
He must be talking to a girlfriend because there's nothing more important than gaming.
I would agree with that statement. So, anyways, especially not girlfriends. Yeah. Anyways,
I will ask Dottie Dabbler if she has any leather I can purchase off her.
she'll look around and get you like probably enough to make a glove, and she'll just give it to you. She'll be like, I don't really have that stuff. I don't really deal in that stuff. There might be a couple of hunters in town, and I think they typically go over to Tourmaline to sell their hides. This is about all I can all I can give you. I just, stuff that's laying around. If that's okay.
Certainly, I'll take what I can get. And you said she gave it to me?
Yeah, it's like enough to make a single glove.
Okay, in my inventory I put a glove's worth in the other.
I look at Finnegan, Celestine, and Illiken and suggest that we go get Nowhere and Arden before we head to the governor's house.
Speaker. You're all speakers.
The speaker of the house. Miss Nimsey.
Doesn't sound like a half bad idea.
Dottie already answered that, Arden. There are a couple
Up
hundred,
there.
but they take their leathers to Tourmaline.
Well, that'd be a good place to get leather.
Yep.
So, Nowhere and Arden, you are finishing your second drink. Are you still waiting up at the Lucky Liar or heading down?
Yeah. Yeah, we're waiting for everybody else to join us so we can figure out what we're going to do next.
Okay. Then, right about now, they will start filing into the Lucky Liar.
Is there a fire?
There is a fire in there.
I just kind of head over towards the fire. Waiting for others to take the lead to let them know that we need to go talk to Nimsey. Or just kind of look at them and go, we probably want to go talk to Nimsey, the governor. There's a moose that's loose.
Apparently, he talks.
Nobody said he talked. I suggested he might talk.
We got a name Danae from the Tavern Keep, right? Was she human or?
She is, yes, she's human. Raven hair. Human.
Okay. Sorry, I like to keep these details straight in my head. Or rather in my notes, because there's no way I could keep all these details in my head.
Anyway, what did you guys find? What did you guys find out? We found out the speaker is probably the person talked to about finding out what's going on.
That was just about the same thing we heard.
We just didn't want to go without y'all.
That's why we were sitting here waiting for you, so I guess we can go. Oh,
Yeah, I pick up my tankard and quickly drain the last of it. And get up and say, "Oh, I'm ready."
Are those nuts in front of you? Nowhere.
Well, what's left of them?
I pick up the bowl and down.
I'll walk over and ask what the bill is.
You paid the 2 silver each time y'all had a ale.
Second, I paid for 2 ale.
Okay. So I think you paid for 2 or both the second time.
Second time I paid for 2.
Okay. So total for you, Arden, should be 2 silver.
I'll hand her 2 silver.
All right, so you all head down to the speaker's house.
On the way, I ask, you know that in Bremen they sacrifice their heat for a night. Do you know what Lonelywood does?
They place meat and fish and food out in racks somewhere in the forest, and in a way to appease the creatures and underling of the Frost Maiden.
Do you know if these offerings are consumed or are they left out there to rot?
Conversation didn't get that far as I'm concerned.
Well, I imagine even if Frost Maiden or her underlings didn't consume them, the wildlife would. So I imagine either way they are consumed.
Biggest house on the block.
Okay. Now,
So, does anybody know where the speaker's house is exactly?
Down south, east on the road, is supposed to be the biggest house in the block.
Yeah,
We've
that's
already
what they
walked
told
by
us.
it.
Yeah, and the 4 of you that went down to the general store would have passed it to get to the general store.
I'm sure we'd have noticed like a guard or something outside. Assuming there's a guard outside.
This time around, no, there isn't.
I'll point at what I think is the biggest house on the block and say, that one maybe? Let's try.
so we trip up to the door and knock.
Did I pick the right one?
You did, and there. Oh, Esper High School. Sorry, Illiken is along for the ride. So the door opens, and give me your perception check.
Is that everyone or?
Celestine. She knocked. Yeah. You don't see anybody ahead of you, but as you look down, you see a halfling about a foot tall. Little
A
kid.
foot down.
Well, he's a child.
Okay, just
That kind of opens up the. Hi.
I will drop down to one knee in front of the little kid, who's still towering over, and say, "Hi, is
Nimsy here.
yeah, Nimsy, your mother? Is she here?" No, she's not here.
He yelled out, "Mommy."
Oh, okay.
And she'll come to the door, and invite you in.
Nancy?
Hello! What do we have here? Come in. Tell me all about yourselves. I do not recognize you lot at all. What brings you up here to our quaint small town? Have you heard about the hunt? Is that what brings you here?
No, actually, we haven't heard of the hunt. What? Tell us about this hunt.
Well, there's some of our townsfolk have been killed in the last 10 day or so. And by some of the loggers that have come back, they say it's a moose that is running rampant and killing loggers for apparently no reason. They're being terrorized by a white moose, and the beast, a white moose, and the beast has eluded the hunters that we've sent to kill it. We sent one group out, and they died out there, and well, I don't know if they died, but they never came back. And another group that we sent out came back without anything. You know, we depend on the forest for our survival. I wouldn't be a very good town speaker if I let a dumb moose get the better of us. Will you help?
Well, I will certainly, or hopefully, I can convince my friends to look into this. Whereabouts are these attacks happening?
Well, come in. Let's go have a seat in here in the living room. And I will explain everything that I can tell you. As soon as you walk in, you'll notice that her house was clearly built for humans, but most of the furniture is sized for halflings, with a few big chairs for visitors of taller stock. 4 halfling children are scampering around from room to room, climbing up a ladder to the loft, chasing one another with wooden swords, and fires crackling in the hearth, which is in her kitchen. But it's warm by 10-town standards. She'll get y'all to different seats. Ken will probably have to sit on the floor because I don't think she has any half-giant sized chairs. And she will explain to you. She will just. It's on up north of town, and you'll. I don't really know where it is. There's been several instances, and it's in a different part of the forest each time. So I don't know where or how, but this is not good for our town.
Do you have a map of the area?
She will. I don't have a map, but I can tell you. I can show you, and she'll draw on like some paper.
Okay.
Just a general.
Can you give me an idea of where at least the 3 most recent attacks were?
She'll mark them down. And they're definitely outside of this map, but kind of northeast of here.
Okay.
Okay, what is it you want done with this moose?
Kill it?
Would you take just stopping the attacks? Because if I can get the attacks to stop, I'm not willing to kill this animal. I mean, I have no problem killing it if I need to, but I don't want to kill it if we can just stop the attacks peacefully.
You can guarantee that the attacks stop, then that would be wonderful.
I'll kind of look around to the rest of the party. Is this something we're willing to undertake?
Yeah, let's go
Nod
see
my
what
head.
we can find.
What
I'll nod my head in acceptance.
what's in it for us?
I can bake you a basket of really nice cookies, and you'll have my thanks and the thanks of all of Lonelywood.
I'll lean towards Nowhere and say, "What's a cookie?"
She'll excuse herself real quick, like, actually, let me see. I need to stop taking Commoner off of that. Yeah, so plus 10 to perception. Her again, she'll be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and she will get up, head over to the kitchen, and she'll bring out a plate of halfling-shaped cookies and offer you guys some cookies.
What is the difference between a halfling-shaped cookie and, say, a gingerbread man?
Probably not much, but
Okay, just checking.
that's quite literally what the book says.
Okay. Then I will take one and try it.
They taste so warm and so delicious, and you just can't help but think of a summer's day in this dreary place.
Apparently, I love them. Wow. These are amazing. Have you guys ever had one of these?
Can't say that I have.
Arden will shake
Oh,
his
I
head
don't.
no.
And Nowhere will just reach out and take one, and take a bite.
I'll kind of look at the others and say, I think a basket of these uh, cookies would be a good price or a good reward for good payment for our aid.
Oh, on that, Arden's going to take one of those cookies and try it.
And just the same, like you bite into it, and it is just nice
Sorry, I'm
and
back.
warm, and it just tastes like it smells like a warm summer's day, and just it's amazing.
Yeah. Problem with that is it's been way too long since these people knew what a warm summer's day was. They're good, but I don't think they're probably good enough for all our efforts.
I'd say 2 baskets would work.
I can definitely get to cooking. I don't know how long it'll take you to get to figure all this out, but yeah, I can definitely get to cooking, and I should be able to get a couple baskets for you.
Can I do some sort of check to see if these are magical in nature?
Give me an Arcana check. Nope, not at all.
Okay.
I'm gonna withhold from eating the cookie. Just want to see how my compatriots act when we leave.
I'm also not eating the cookies for that exact same reason.
Look, and you guys went back to the bar, met up with the rest, or with Arden and nowhere, and then headed back to the speaker's house. And you're meeting with the speaker right now, and she's offering you cookies.
Obviously, cookies that. Nowhere. Was it Nowhere? Or Finnegan?
Depends on what you're going to say about him.
Who liked him so much that they thought it was worth one basket?
Celestine.
Celestine.
And I'm not quite. This is nowhere. I'm not quite so convinced that it's that fantastic a payment. And
I can offer you up to 100 gold pieces if you can bring back that dumb moose's head. And she'll look over at Celestine. I know you don't like violence, but for the safety of our town, I think it would provide good moral support if they saw the head of this moose that was being a tyrant over our town, and you could probably sell the rest of it to the butcher for maybe 8 to 10 gold more if you need more.
We'll see. I mean, if we end up having to kill it anyway, then I'm more than willing to take you up on that. But if we don't have to kill it, I'm not willing to go that far.
I want to cast an insight to see if what she's telling us seems to make sense and maybe is the truth.
Yeah, roll an insight.
Well,
Oh, you did. Yeah, it sounds like she's telling the truth.
okay. Not that I could tell the truth if it bit me.
You don't know that, though.
That's true, I don't. Well, Nimsy,
Yes, sir.
didn't we meet before? Your name sounds so familiar to me.
No, I don't think I've met any of your. And she just kind of like uses her hand to kind of motion towards you and your horns. You would know her from growing up and hearing about the different speakers of the different towns.
Okay. Well, the word you're looking for is tiefling. And yes, I am one, but I thought somehow maybe just the name is unusual. It just stuck. But anyway.
My apologies. We don't get many tieflings up here. I honestly, I may have seen one or two throughout my time on this earth.
Well, that's fine.
When's the last time you saw a tiefling in your town?
In our town, never. I might have seen one or two going to the council of the speakers in Brinchander, but
On behalf of what town?
on behalf of Lonelywood, I'm the speaker for Lonelywood.
The tieflings that were there. On behalf of what town?
Oh no, there are no speakers that are tieflings.
Mm.
I've never met one. I've just never. I've seen a couple.
Just like in passing.
Yeah, basically. Like probably in the town of Bryn Shander, like she's probably seen people in passing and was like, oh, that one looks different.
While he's talking about the tieflings, Illiken's going to speak up and say, "Have you heard about anybody in your town, or do you know of, not heard, do you know of any of your town's people in the town that have gotten lost during any of the blizzards you've had, or that have returned after a blizzard that have slightly changed in personality?"
Not that I know of. Nobody's told me about anything like that.
Well, is there anything else going on that you need to tell us about?
Not at the moment. I have heard from when people brought it up. I've heard about in the Danae brought up that she has no more mead. There's supposed to be a shipment coming. I don't know when it's going to get here. Other than that, I don't really know.
So then, while we're here, we just deal with the problem of the moose, and then see what else falls in our lap. I think that's our next play.
I'm willing to try. But
Celestine, I think it's. Oh, sorry, but Celestine, I think it's important right now for you to also realize when talks about the creature that were haunting the waters of Brennan, it was only that he was messing with the boats. This creature is actively killing people. That kind of changes the rules.
yes and no.
Why don't we find out why it's killing people? Maybe there's a good reason. It
I'm not
is.
saying we're
Mo-
gonna straight up murder hobo,
I realize
but
that, but most animals don't kill don't kill people for no reason.
And how do we know that it's actually the animal doing the killing?
Exactly. Let's investigate this before we make up our mind whether or not to. I have no problem killing it if it's required. That I'm fully on board with that. But I'm not willing to just say, okay, let's go kill it.
I agree with
Yeah.
something. I think we need to know more.
Okay,
But-
let's go find out what we need to know.
Okay. Works for me.
Mhm.
Let's go.
That works for me. Are we going to go right now, or are we going to spend the night and leave early in the morning?
What time is it now?
That's probably about 1:30.
Let's go now.
Works for me.
works for me.
Okay. Well, we're headed back to northeast. That takes us right by the Lucky Liar. We could have one for the road.
Oh my my god, did my dad make an alcoholic?
Apparently.
It's just good ale.
Nothing with the ale, it's the company.
Yeah, that Danae was kind of attractive, wasn't she?
He's
So-
created a monster.
We hitting the bar or
We're going on.
okay? Who's leading?
I will, if nobody else does.
I'm fine to be up there too.
I'll just follow her.
I'll follow Celestine.
I will do my best to make it to the location of one of the previous attacks, indicated by the speaker. And once we get there, if you let me, I will start trying to look for tracks.
Once you get there, give me a I will say it probably takes you about 30 minutes to get to the closest one, and give me a survival check. Looking
Got-
for your tracks.
Okay. On the way, did we see any indication of loggers or any other people in general?
It might have happened on one or two. We'll say you happened on a pair of loggers.
Okay. Can we actually talk to them first? I'll just... Greetings, my name is Celestine. The speaker, Nimsy, said that you folks were having some issues with the moose. I was wondering if you could give us any more information about that.
Boy, my name's Galloway. I haven't seen it. I've heard others talk about it, but I don't know. We need to make a living, so out here.
Okay.
The white moose unusual?
White moose. Yes, definitely. Moose are brown.
But Nimsy said that it was a white moose.
That's how the rumors say it. Yeah.
And how about your friend here? Do they know anything about it?
One bosun. Nothing. My friends say that he got chased by one. White as the snow. But I mean we were drinking, so he gets a bit out of it when we drink, so I don't know that I really count that for anything.
Okay. Then
Happy to keep marching.
yeah, that's all I have. All the questions I have for them then.
Alright, so you get to the thing. Okay, so your spells. Wow, damn. Yeah, you see a set of moose tracks like right away.
Okay, can you start following? I found some tracks over here. Let's see if we can track it.
Lead on.
I will start following the tracks.
Turns out that we do have to kill this thing. I would like the pelt.
After about an hour, you come up on a moose. This brown. Give me another survival check and see if you can see any other tracks.
Well, I just happen to be a druid. I would like to try to approach this moose.
Yep.
I will use the scroll of animal friendship that I have to try to make friends of it.
Okay.
There's the spell. And I will also use a Speak with Animals spell, using a spell slot to speak to it. And I'll approach it with my hands kind of out to the side, showing it that I have no weapons in my hands. And I'll say, hello, noble moose. Are you... would you mind answering some... would you mind speaking to me for a few moments?
Sure.
We've been told by the humans that one of your kind, a white moose, has been attacking the loggers in the area. Do you know anything of this?
Not seen white moose in ages. Maybe 4, maybe 5. White ball in sky.
He's got the perfect voice for this.
Yeah, maybe I should have been a voice actor instead, huh?
Actually, I think you do a pretty good job of that.
Oh, you're doing great. I'm talking about how grainy your voice is, and thinking about a moose. It's just working right off.
The can you think of any reason why a moose would attack the loggers? Have the loggers been violent towards the animals, or?
Ones I see not come after us. Only reason we harm others if come after our children.
Okay. I'll turn to Illiken. Illiken, do you have any of those good berries that you can spare?
Yes, I do. I have a fresh supply.
Okay. Do you mind if I take
I'm
a
pulling
few?
up now for.
You mind if I take a few off your hands?
Yeah, if you okay. Only needs one. He'll be fed for a day. How many do you need?
How about 3? Okay. I'll take the berries, and I'll hold one out to the moose and offer it if he'll eat it.
Give me an animal handling check. With advantage. Yeah. He'll come over and thank you. And eat it out of your hand. Kind of lick it up.
And I will take the other 2, set them on the ground, and say, you only need one of these a day, so you can keep these for later or share them with your friends.
But they will be gone today.
We asked him if he knew of a moose that was attacking. Does he know of anything that's been attacking?
That's a good question. Do you know is there anything that's been attacking recently? Has there been any reason to attack anyone in this forest recently?
Looks over towards Claudette and looks around and looks back over at you. And no reason.
Okay, I'll just kind of pet it on its nose and take a few steps back before turning and relaying all this information to the party.
Just rub it on its nose. It'll like push its nose into your hand, trying to get you to get a little pressure in there.
I will feel more than happy to continue rubbing its nose while I am discussing this with my party.
Okay, so he said no reason?
Yeah, there's no reason for any kind of violence that he is aware of. That's not to say that the moose doesn't have another reason that this one isn't aware of. But it is looking more and more like this one has gone, the white one has gone rogue.
Does it know of the white one, or is it just?
It does not.
Well, I'm wondering because Lonelywood's biggest income source is the trees and their meat, which means they're probably killing a fair amount of moose for that meat. And if this guy is saying that they really only attack to protect children, I'm wondering if this isn't some sort of a guardian spirit killing the hunters for literally the sake of how much they're killing the moose.
That is entirely possible. We'll have to look into that a little bit more. I'm done talking with this moose if no one else has any questions for it.
Are there any other tracks that maybe we can try to look at, see if there's something else we're missing?
I was going to attempt to look for more when we finished
Can you-
here.
Can you ask the moose if he knows who or why the white moose exists? like who he is or why he exists in the first place. He said it's been a long time since he's seen him, but does he know his purpose?
Okay. I will ask the moose that. Um, Noble Moose is the white moose. Is it just another moose, or is it a guardian spirit, or is it here for some other purpose?
It'll look over towards Arden and then back at you and go, "Is that one here for another purpose? It different complexion of you."
So are you trying to say it's just another moose?
Yes.
Okay. Can I do an insight check to see if this moose is a little irritated with me?
Sure. No, not irritated at all. It was just like it's just trying to say that, it's a moose. We're all moose. We're all the same. We might look different, but we're all the same.
Okay.
I think you would get out of it like it's an albino moose, like an albino dolphin or an albino anything else.
Has it seen a missing hunting party?
Have you seen any a hunting party that's recently gone missing? We don't have anything to distinguish it specifically, but perhaps you've seen a group of two legs that are not at their best, not at their healthiest, maybe injured.
I have not seen many of your kind. I see from time to time ones cutting trees. Other than that, if it could shrug, it would shrug. It kind of gives you a quizzical look.
Okay. Not. It has, or he hasn't seen anything that out of the ordinary, as far as people are concerned.
Sorry about that.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta answer the phone.
Yeah, he's the guy that's helping me with my report that I have to have turned in tonight.
Well, sometimes you just gotta do it, but at least you're still here. That's the good part. Yeah, so I guess let's.
I think we're square with this guy.
Yeah, and I will say goodbye to the moose and give him another farewell pat and start looking for more tracks.
Give me another survival. Right. And
Man, that guidance is a lifesaver sometimes.
yeah.
Damn, what's with me and the ones on your rolls?
So about an hour later, give me a perception check.
Okay, so, By my math, we're sitting at about 4 o'clock ish.
Yeah, about that. Okay, so up ahead, you hear a lot of growling, and as you make your way around a curve in the path, you see some wolves ahead of you. They're trotting up to the north, where you can just as you get in sight, you see an explosion.
Okay, so I heard.
Small explosion.
I hear gurgling. Is that what you said?
Growling.
Growling. Okay. Kind of like that.
Exactly like that.
And then come around a bend and see some wolves going north, and then see a small explosion.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do what I can to halt the party, make them, let them know to be quiet, and inform them of these wolves ahead of us. And I'm assuming they see the explosion as well.
Yeah, everybody would see, hopefully, what is showing on the screen.
Yeah, it's up. Mini fireball spells.
Sorry, I have to change my map separately from everyone else, so I don't always know when you switch maps.
Gotcha. We're on.
Until you guys start to talk about different maps.
We're on the encounter one, or the first encounter that's there.
Yeah, I see it. Okay. I'll say there's looks like a fight going on. And then I will immediately bless nowhere Claudette and Finnegan. You should all have 2 bless boxes on your character sheet, one under saving throws and one under your attacks and spell castings. If you check those, it'll automatically roll for you.
And make
Yep,
sure
good to go.
mine does.
2 bless boxes.
As you check boxes on your character sheets.
Okay, so I know you put them on last time, so make sure we uncheck them this time.
And Claudette, you don't have them.
No, Elro had to add them to my account when you did me.
I'm doing it. Give me a second here.
I'm only finding one checkbox. Wait a minute, I found the other one.
So just put a mark in there.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna stealth.
Okay. Okay, and it should roll automatically when you attack or do a saving throw. And again, that was Nowhere, Finnegan, and Claudette.
I just want to know what's attacking the wolves.
You don't see it.
You know, we see a token, we just don't see what it is.
No, no, no. I'm making sure the
Well,
wolves don't think we're attacking them.
they don't see the token.
Oh, oops.
It's behind.
It's behind a pillar of black.
Right. Sorry.
I had to set this up specifically so they wouldn't see the token.
Right, sorry. That's my
You
bad.
need to move the token one over, Don.
No, it's just... Yeah, I wasn't looking at it through the red eyes.
All we see is the fire then, or the explosions.
Yeah, so it's not multiple. It was a repeating animation, but as you rounded the corner, you saw
That's enough.
one firebolt shoot out at the wolf over here.
Okay, quick question for those of us who don't
Yes.
normally use magicians.
That's
How do I
enough.
cast my attack spells?
That's enough. No. That's
You
enough.
should either be able to
That's
click
enough.
them in your spells or under your attacks on your core page.
Depending on the spell and what it does.
Okay, I
use
see it
it
now.
from my spell page. When I'm playing something that has spells. Okay.
So is everyone rolling initiative yet, or...
We have not been told to.
I would say that everyone, including Tim, should roll initiative.
God, mine sucks.
Really? 14? Does not suck, dude.
See mine?
21, 20, 19, 15, 15. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, you could have Finnegan's.
Yeah, that's just it's more pathetic.
Really, dude? I mean, it only really matters if you have something that needs to be done before others attack. Other than that, you know, once the first round is done, it doesn't really matter where you are in the initiative. Okay, so I guess we're ready. Oh, great. Now I get to feel what you guys feel like with lots of enemies on the screen. Just get to watch them move around.
Alright, Claudette.
Okay. Trying to remember how much movement I've got. Okay. I'm gonna try to step right here, and I can do that because of my spider climb.
Can you turn your mic up a little bit, Claudette? I can barely hear you.
Is this any better? I sometimes just
Oh.
can't get it close to my mouth.
That's much better, thank you.
Okay, I'm going to climb up on that boulder because I can use the spider climb. And then we're going to try to attack it. They're running from us, aren't they?
They were. You could give me an insight check. You could safely assume that they were headed towards whatever shot that firebolt up ahead.
Okay. So, since I was stealth, do they detect me right there?
Apparently, no.
Okay. And I don't see what's shooting the firebolt. So, until they start attacking, can I defer my turn?
Yes, you can hold an action.
I'm going to hold my action then. And that's the end of my turn.
Arden, it's your turn.
I'm going to try to move to see what's attacking the wolves.
What's your speed, typically?
At this point, I can't tell whether the wolves are attacking it or they went to join it.
Okay. Your speed is 35. So, furthest you could get is one of these three squares here.
I can't see the grid.
Okay. I was sure that I did this right this time.
I can barely see it.
It's just
very
not
faint.
dark enough. I can fix that real quick. Give me a sec. Is that better?
Oh, yeah.
Is that okay, Sky? I just changed the color of the grid from gray to black.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Sorry, I suppose I should have asked before I did that.
You're all good. So 35 you could get somewhere in here.
All right. I can barely see. I can see the wolves around it. I can't tell what's going on. So at this point, I'm going to hold my action.
Okay. Bastilla.
Fall asleep on us, Tim?
No, I'm here. Oh,
Your turn.
okay. I wasn't sure if I was going to be running it or you were.
Nope. This is you.
Alrighty then. Let us go with color spray. And that should be enough to hit these three.
D10 at level 1. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Well, it's not 60-10 damage. That's the total number of hit points.
And then it starts at the lowest hit point enemy and uses that pool up until it runs out. That's not 60-10 each. 60-10 total.
I guess roll 65.
And there's no save for it.
So roll 60-10 and also roll me a firebolt just for the first attack that would have hit.
I say that attack missed. We saw it explode in the snow or off a tree or off a rock or something.
Yeah, it hit. It hit. We're gonna
No, okay.
pretend it hit. The moment we will call it that. That one is blinded. Anything else for you?
No, I'm going to turn around, look at the two behind me, snarl, and turn back around at the other three.
All right. The 13 hit you. Or actually, does a 16 hit you? Because it's got an advantage.
16 is my AC.
Okay. Non-piercing. It will be done. Nowhere. It is your turn.
All right. This area here, is that higher ground?
Yeah, that would be probably about 10 feet up.
Okay. And what's it cost me to get up there?
Athletics
And double movement speed.
in that.
Okay, with that, I'd like to go here. 2, 3, 4. And stop right here. Is that athletics going to be enough to let me do that?
It takes you a bit, but yeah, I'll say you get up there.
All right, and then uh, I'm going to use my longbow. Attack that one. Do that hit?
That one. Yes, it just barely hit.
I'm confused. Why is it showing 2 different hits?
Because of your bracers.
Okay, so it's 7 points total.
Yep. Anything else for you?
Just a second. Not for now. I'm done.
Okay, looking.
Illican, is your wife on the phone with you again?
Illiken is very much not married.
Giving Illiken a hard time. I know you're
Deserve
not
it.
married, but if you were on the phone a lot, I'd accuse you of cheating on me.
Maybe I am. I'm just not satisfied.
I don't know. Such a tease.
We lost someone.
Well, it looks like we lost Bryce Illiken.
That might explain.
And there he is.
Yes, I'm here. I kept talking, nothing happened.
It's because you were on the phone with your wife. Get off the phone with your wife and come on and help us. I ain't gonna say wife again if it kicks him off a vent again.
Nope, that's as far as I can go. Can I see anything? And I still can't see anything yet, so I don't want to attack anything because I don't know if I'm going to be attacking the animals and they're what we want to save, or who's it? So I'll hold my attack until I find out what to hit.
Okay. So, alright, so alright. Celestine.
Assuming these are trees, or are they
Correct.
lumps? Okay.
Didn't you just skip Finnegan?
I'm way at the bottom of the list, but
Oh, I thought we just. Yeah, I don't even see you on the list.
Oh, yeah, you gotta select your character when you do the initiative. I have to tell you that.
Because I thought Celestine was the first of the order, not.
Okay, I'll move up that far and then use my action to dash. Okay, so I see this token. What am I looking at here?
Tim, what does she see?
What was that?
What does she see? She's looking at you.
She sees a. You want me to do the complete description or just a brief one?
Just what she sees.
You see what looks like a giant bug with dozens of arms just flailing about, doing what looks like maybe magic, maybe they're throwing things. Antennas shooting in different directions, eyes looking all over the place. They look very harried.
Okay, DM, would I recognize this as a sentient creature?
You probably wouldn't recognize this ever. But you can tell that the wolves are attacking it, and you can tell that it is not looking so hot.
Looks like it just stepped out of a nightmare.
I will actually not say anything because I don't want to attract the wolf's attention to me. So I will stay right here and do nothing because I just used my action. So I'm done.
This wolf, seeing Illiken pop up, seeing some fresh meat, will hop up there to attack if you want to use your held attack first. And that would also give Claudette a attack of opportunity if she wanted.
Yes.
Isn't that one blind?
This one here.
No, the blind one is up there, up to the north.
Okay, well, just you said this one, and I clicked on the top one, and that's where it's showing up.
Oh, he's further down the list. He had to forward it to deal with, yeah, turn order stuff.
Okay, so attackable opportunity. I am going to use the Scimitar of Looting. Does a 23 hit?
It does.
And can I use my bonus action as well, or no?
No.
Okay. Can I use my held action? Because that was an
Yeah,
attackable
go ahead.
opportunity. Okay, so my action, I'm going to use the Scimitar again. I assume that hit.
No, negative. Yes, it hit.
And do I get to use my bonus, or no?
No, because you held your action, you don't get to use your bonus.
Okay.
And Ilkin, do you want to strike against this one that's coming up to attack you? Ilkin!
Yo, Kenny.
Yes, I do. And I was pulling up my other sheet. And I only get one shot, right?
You want to shoot at this guy that's 5 feet away from you?
No. I didn't see him sneak up on me. I was paying attention to up top.
This is your held action, is what he's giving you here. It's not
so
an attack.
This would be your main hand, and give yourself back an arrow for that.
Okay.
So
Then
yes, the
just
20.
look at- Yeah.
Yes, the 20 hits. And does the 23 hit you?
Oh, yeah. 16? Yeah.
Alright. 7 piercing, and give me a strength saving throw. Okay, you stand upright.
Ignore that. Pushing on the wrong button.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it is. No, that's what I was.
You can use that.
Did you see that?
Yep. Roll a d12.
Plus con.
It doesn't matter. You only we're going to take 7, so you don't take any damage on that. Philistine, did you stealth earlier or no?
I did not. I just ran up there.
Estiole, you can take an attack of opportunity against the dumb wolf that should have hit you.
I will not.
You will not? Okay.
No, he's being smart. He's saving that for a shield spell. At least I'm assuming it's a mage, considering Firebolt.
11 hit you?
11 does not hit me.
Alright. This wolf, seeing Illican be present, he will come up against Illican as well. And that'll be a 13 with that attack. Dex.
I'm not seeing any of these attacks. What's going on?
It's probably whispering all these, huh?
Yes, these were all whispered.
Yeah, well, that doesn't help me at all.
Oh, I will tell you what they are because I'm not switching every freaking character in this damn thing because Roll20 doesn't want to set this stuff up correctly. But it was it was a 9 and a 13. Wolf has pack tactics because another wolf's next to it, so does a 13 hit you? Illican. Kenny.
I'm here.
Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay. Finnegan's turn.
I'm gonna just use my movement and my action for a dash to go right here. That's my turn.
Okay. So we're at round break. Do you want to continue on this or wait till next time, which coincidentally I forgot to mention at the beginning, will be 3 weeks from today because the flight out that I had to take from San Juan is at like 7 in the morning and we have to be up at like...
Okay, so off for the next 2 weeks?
Yeah, so it would be the 27th will be the next game.
Okay. Add a character, how many creatures do we have to kill?
As many as you can see.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Now, the reason why is because if it's like, well, we have by the another 20 minutes, 30 minutes, we'll have killed or another 20 minutes. We still be in a fight. We can stay, or you know what I'm
No,
saying.
it's gonna be. I would imagine it's gonna be longer than 20 minutes.
Yeah, start it next round.
Okay. Then I will see everybody on the 27th.
We will definitely miss you.
I'll miss you
Have
too.
fun.
Yeah, enjoy it.
Enjoy.
Have a safe trip, Sky.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Hey, Sky, I only moved 9 out of the 10 spaces. I just realized I dropped Finnegan on the wrong spot. Can I just push him up one?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Before you take off, did you get that thing from ATSA on the TMA training?
Is it on the new work email or in the
Uh,
personal email?
I think I sent it to your personal. It's whatever I had registered originally through ATSA.
My original ATSA registration was through the old work email.
Gotcha. So that's probably what's through.
But I don't have access to that email anymore because of the shit from 2 weekends ago.
Ah, I don't know what happened. So,
We went to a completely different email setup. So anyone that had access to those old integrity um, emails got kicked out of them. Email sent out a mass email saying if you have any relevant documents in that, move it over because you're going to lose access. And that was like 2 weekends ago.
yeah, nobody ever tells me shit. So, okay, I will try and get with ATSA tomorrow and get it moved over to the other.
Okay, so I'm scheduled for a TMA training.
It's an online course, so it's not a schedule. It's you click the link and take the class.
Okay, yeah, not a problem.
Julio.
Yeah, later.
See
I'll see most of you guys next week. You have a safe trip.
ya. I'll see you Friday. I I don't leave till Saturday, so
Oh,
I'll
okay.
be I'll be in the Margrave game on Friday.
All right. Then we'll see you all next week.
Julio. See ya.
Okay, I'm gonna stop recording now.